Good evening, everybody. Happy Monday. How is everybody? Behemoth, welcome on in. Ooh, excuse me. Congrats on cleaning first. Um, let's see. Pumpkin, welcome on in. Also, so sorry, Pumpkin. Missed opportunity. I should have said General Kenobi because that's kind of what you expect. Also, even more so since they brought back Revenge of the Sith for theaters for its, what is it, 25th anniversary? By the way, rest in peace, James Earl Jones, the voice of Darth Vader. 20th anniversary. Why did I think 25th? Yo, I remember being a kid and sitting in the theater when Revenge of the Sith first played. Shamefully, that is the first Star Wars theater movie I ever saw in theaters. It's Tuesday now. Oh wait, is it Tuesday for you? Because it's still Monday where I'm at. Because if I remember correctly, you're in Europe, right, Pumpkin? Sucks that Disney ruined Star Wars now. Yeah, like the sequel trilogy was. I mean, Episode 7 was okay. But the only thing but it's really only okay because it was like a glorified New Hope remake. Eight and nine are. 8 and 9 were hot garbage. Yeah, and I've got to say this: they did Finn's characters so dirty in that film. Like, I think a plotline of a stormtrooper turned Jedi would have been excellent, but no, they had to give it to Rey instead. Rogue One, dude, that's the only actual good one. Yeah, I agree. And then, you know, the first 2 seasons of Mandalorian were really good. Third season of Mandalorian was, I liked it, but I know a lot of people had problems with it, and there's no denying. I mean, Book of Boba Fett had a ton of problems. I enjoyed watching it, but it had a ton of problems. Obi-Wan had some problems, but it had some moments that were good. Let's see. Ahsoka had plenty of problems, but I still enjoyed it. And then don't get me started on the Acolyte. Darth Vader and Obi-Wan fight was actually good. Yeah, and what I liked about that particular Darth Vader and Obi-Wan fight is it actually patched up a continuity problem between episode 3 and 4. Because when the original trilogy came out, Obi-Wan referred to Darth Vader as only a master of evil, Darth. You know, it led us to believe that it was actually. It led us to actually believe that Darth was a first name. That is until the Phantom Menace, when they established that Darth is actually a title. You know, Darth Maul, Darth Tyrannus, Darth Sidious. I'm like, well, okay, that's the continuity of only a Master of Evil Darth, then. No, Pumpkin, no. Do not bring the power of cringe into the chat. And anyway. Darth Plagueis? Like, that is the only thing that is even remotely good about the Acolyte. Well, that and the lightsaber fight choreography actually was good, which is like, hey, I'll give him credit. That is commendable considering what awful lightsaber combat came before it. But you put, but you know, I forget who said this, but I'm just gonna say, put sprinkles all over a turd. It's still a turd. Acolyte was so bad, even the director said she didn't care of the story and it was all about the politics. Yeah, like, when you put politics first and the story second, then the story is probably gonna suck. And unfortunately, you see a whole bunch of politics first, story later, sort of thing in AAA games these days. I mean, just look at the new Dragon Age. I mean, and I'm just saying, the Dragon Age series had gay and trans characters before, but they were well written. And you know, I understand that there are some friends of mine who actually do I do understand there are friends of mine who did like Dragon Age the Veilguard, and that's fine. You found something you like, and I'm happy for you. But I didn't like the game, and remember, art is entirely subjective. Yeah, politics is quite literally destroying all media. I mean, yeah, and I don't even care if you put political messaging or what's the I'm not gonna lie, I've hardly watched any of the Star Wars stuff. Just watched some of the Mandalorian, bits and pieces of Book of Boba Fett, and way back when I was a child, Clone Wars. Dude, the original trilogy and the prequel trilogy are worth watching. And not gonna lie, the prequel trilogy has its issues, but at least it makes sense. Dude, my favorite Star Wars character was done dirty. Which one? Boba Fett? Actually, I don't know. Who's your favorite Star Wars character? General Grievous? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, like, Grievous was so powerful in the Clone Wars series, although that is explained in one of the episodes of the Clone Wars. Because Mace Windu used Force Crush on his chest, and that messed his organs up. And you know, I remember seeing some debate about the duel in Episode 3 between Mace Windu and Palpatine. George Lucas himself confirmed that Mace Windu won that duel fair and square, and probably would have dispatched Sidious had Anakin not gotten involved. Because for those that don't know, the lightsaber style that Mace Windu uses is quite literally Darkseid users' kryptonite. Like, Palpatine cycled through all 7 lightsaber forms and couldn't even put a dent in Mace Windu. Because the way Vapad works is it has some of the aggression that the regular Form 7 lightsaber combat Juyo employs, but instead of tapping into one's own aggression, they take the opponent's aggression and use it against them. So yeah, it's quite literally a Darkseid user's kryptonite. Whoa, nerd alert. They missed the Mace Windu catchphrase too. I'm tired of this motherfucking Sith in my motherfucking Senate. I guess that's what you're referring to. Also, Asuna, did I say hi to you? Hi, Asuna. Also, let me give a shout out to Shadow because there we go. And oh, you were playing the Oblivion remaster. Let's go. I've been hearing nothing but good things about the Oblivion remaster. When Anakin cuts his hand, he should have been like, mother, before throwing out. You know, talking about that, I find, while not the same universe, this is the same actor, I find it funny that in the post-credit scene, that in the mid-credit scene of Avengers Infinity War, when Nick Fury gets snapped away, He's about to say mother, but then he gets disintegrated before he can complete the sentence. I thought that was hilarious. Oh, thank you. Of course, Shadow. How have you been? And also, how is everybody doing? Did you do anything fun this weekend? Uh, if you did, please let me know. I would love to hear about it. I played more Elder Scrolls 4. Let's go. Let's see. So on Saturday, after I streamed, I met with my dad and a couple that I'm friends with, and at a Thai restaurant near me. Because she had Thai before, but he never had Thai before. Let's be honest, he is a bit of a picky eater, and we're trying to change that. We're trying to expand his horizons a bit. And you know what? He keeps saying he needs to eat healthier, which I'm like, I hate to break it to you, buddy, but if you want to eat healthier, that means you're gonna have to start eating your vegetables. Speaking of vegetables, before stream started, I made a cucumber salad for the first time, and it's actually quite good. Only instead of slicing the cucumbers completely, I sliced them in a spiral pattern. You know, you lay them on top of chopsticks, chop them one way, flip it over, chop them diagonally, and it creates some sort of like spiral pattern. Blah, rabbit food. Hey, when you know what you're doing, vegetables can be something to be enjoyed rather than something to be endured. Deep fried vegetables. I mean, some of those can be good, but I'm trying to avoid eating too much fried foods these days. And also, everybody, I am trying to train myself to feel full, to feel satisfied on less food, which is more difficult than I expected, to be honest. Also, hi Christiana, how are you? Deep fried butter? Oh no. Uh, I've heard of the deep fried butter that they have at some carnivals, and dude, I love butter. I love butter as much as the next guy. I mean, heck, my entire dad's side of the family is from Wisconsin, and they're all about butter. But even I have to say that's too much. My brother-in-law is a well-known chef at DC. He cooks stuff too, makes us eat stuff we don't realize we're eating. That's awesome. Like, what are some of the things that he's had you have? I'm good. I'm about to attempt making apricot jam pasties. Oh, Christiana, when you do make them, if they turn out, let's see, if they turn out good, could you post them in the Discord? Because I would love to see them. But yeah, I am trying to cut down on my sweets and eating out. And also, again, I'm trying to train myself to feel satisfied when I am trying to train myself to eat less but still feel satisfied, which again is way easier said than done. I think what I need to do is I think what I need to do is I need to like chug an entire cup of water before I eat, because I think some people said that helps. Is that true? He chops veggies and puts it inside meat in a way picky eaters don't realize they're eating vegetables. That's awesome. That's crazy hard for me being a truck driver. Wait, that's what you do for a living? Also, Behemoth, I had a fun time with you in VR chat last night. And I'm not sure if I told you, but I'm actually going to be having an off-stream VR chat party this Friday. There's something wrong with my Vivian. She can float without her umbrella. Is supported, has 2 bang boos. Oh no! I'll be there. Perfect. And fair warning, Behemoth, I'm probably going to be doing a little bit of drinking. And Vexus, thank you for collecting Daily Void Shard. Kit Kat, thank you for collecting your Daily Void Shard. I still don't have Vivian. I lost 50-50 to Grace. You both lost to Electro Standard characters. I mean, they're both good characters, but not the characters you wanted, of course. Man, I don't remember what her name is, but I'm waiting for the new girl that got teased on that got drip marketed on socials lately. No different to the other night. You were drunk too. You were all over my avatar. Oh, was I? Oops. It's fine. I won arena, and I didn't use my free 5-star until now on Kaleda, the Angel Girl. Wait, who's the Angel Girl? Wait, who's the Angel Girl? You know, the one that they drip marketed along with the panda. There's an Angel Girl I saw some Zenless on Zero ad. Sorry, I'm just looking it up real quick. Oh, they also teased Jufufu, and she's gonna be a fire stun character. You know, the tiger character that we came across in the Lost Void or whatever it's called. Yizhuan, that was her name, Yizhuan. I freaking love Rena. Yeah, I love Rena. I mean, I just wouldn't trust with her. I just like Raiden Shogun though, I wouldn't trust her with her cooking, and that's just me though. Also, everybody, the new Wuthering Waves update goes live tonight. I have like 65 pulls saved, and I'm on a guarantee, so I trust that I'm gonna be pulling Zani. And then I gotta save hardcore for Chekona. Wait a second. In all Hoyo games, Electro users are the ones that can't cook. Oh no, not all Electro users. I mean, but there's a running joke that there's a few of them that can't. Like, you know, Raiden Shogun can't cook, Rina can't cook, and I forget who else. There's one person in Star Rail that can't cook. Nice, I got 85, no guarantee, and prayers to save enough for Rochia. Oh yeah, I would like Rochia because she would be great for she would be great for she would be great for Camellia. If I don't get her though, I've still got my Resident 6 Sanhua. Calcharo took her from me. Oh no. Honestly, I think the only characters that I won't mind losing 50-50 to would probably be Verena, because she's an excellent healer, and Genshin, because I do use her. Did I get Castris? Yes, I did. And I got her signature Lycone. So now I'm saving for Cypher. But Behemoth, as far as Electro users go, there was somebody who made a joke about Raiden Shogun that wait, why are you staring at me in judgment, Behemoth? What'd I do? But yeah, there's a joke that somebody made about Raiden Shogun not being able to cook. And he said, well geez, Raiden, just learn to cook. I mean, Razor could cook, and he was raised by wolves. And funny enough, Razor is also an Electrovision holder. I see, you got her light code too. I'm saving everything in HSR now for the fake Grand Order collab now. Yeah, I've been hearing some rumors here and there about it. Yeah, I've been hearing rumors about it, but nothing is confirmed yet. So no disgusting leaks, everybody. I, you know, leaks can provide a false perception of what's coming, and also I don't want to get us in trouble because apparently you can get in trouble for discussing leaks. I imagine had a I imagine I had a clown rotator successfully adopt him. He'd get in a portable oven. You know what? I can see that happening. But he was taken in by wolves, so no portable oven for Razor. Oh, he get a portable oven, not get any portable oven. What the hell, Kurai? Let's see. When you play Genshin, play with me. Oh yeah, for sure. Speaking of which, here's my UID for every single gacha game that I play. If you want to add me. Yeah, I remember the event when she went to Mondstadt. He looks so scared to be adopted. Oh yeah, I remember that. Also, who's your favorite Genshin character? Well, that depends. Are we talking from a gameplay standpoint, or are we talking from a as a character standpoint? Because I've got answers for both. As a character. Okay, so as a character, I don't have one favorite. My favorites are Yelan, Yaimiko, Arlecchino, um, and Moika, and Jalonin. What about you, Behemoth? Oh, and who's pulling for Escoffier? Because I'm gonna try to go for her. Like her introduction in the 5 points, what are we at, 5.6 live stream absolutely cracked me up because she's basically Genshin's Gordon Ramsay, which I think is absolutely hilarious. Amber, Yoimiya, Kaching, and Yaimiko, all solid choices. And, Amber's kit is underpowered, admittingly. Uh, but she but she is lovable as a character. And Yoimiya was one of my mains for a while. In fact, my progression of mains were as follows. I'll pull on her banner for Aoife. I'll leave it up to fate. That's fair. But yeah, everybody, I cannot stress this enough. Do not pull on the 4-star unless you're okay with getting the 5-star. Like, like for example, the people who quote unquote build pity, like it's a trap. Don't do it. That's how you end up getting 5 stars that you don't want. People judge me for liking Amber, but I love her character. She's so cheerful, caring, ditzy, and adventurous. Just adorable overall. I agree. Hey, everybody, I need to use the restroom real quick, but when we get back, we will get started on the Zenless 1.7 story. Hi everybody, welcome back. And Behemoth, I'm not gonna answer that. It'd be TMI. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead and get started with the 1.7 story. Now, I understand that if you need to lurk to avoid spoilers, because we are doing, like I said, we are doing the new story. Oh yeah, this picks up where we left off last patch. So I guess it would be wise to talk to our brother now. Let me stop. Oh, wow. I did select a promoter. See, well, he is the belle of the backup. I see what you did there. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Belle, do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? Let's go meet up with her. Yes, I know. Immersive storytelling. Rest of the sofa. Look, let's see. Look up UID. Yeah, I'll look that up in a moment.
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Vivian? How long were you lying there?
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me
Yeah, I
in.
chose Belle.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. Ugh. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
You're here super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's
Let's see.
death has
I'm guessing
stood
on
at
that
the
note you
edge
picked
of
wise,
story.
Behemoth.
I took some time to gather intel.
Oh, the Vivian memes that have been popping up. Yeah, I've seen like a couple here and there.
It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
Huh.
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. TOPS is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute.
Oh, I am sorry, everybody. My horns are blocking Bell.
If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Sounds like Hartman's in a pretty bad spot right now. But we know he's not the type to go down easily.
And that's what worries me. Hartman, in all likelihood, must have taken the sacrifice core. And now that he has this bargaining chip, who knows what kind of deal he'll strike with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
Oh yeah, I remember now. For those who are unaware, Lycon may have rammed his fist through Hugo's chest.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
By the way, can you all hear the game just fine?
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face-to-face, right?
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you.
Yeah, at least he's upfront and honest about it.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
That's not ominous at all.
You're right.
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Well, that was fast.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Oh, Behemoth, last time in the story, Hugo, the other member of Mockingbird that we were interacting with, was threatening our life. So Lycon may have rammed his fist through his heart.
The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, in hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective.
Also, random note, I gotta tell you something that happened on VR chat yesterday. And what? Damn, I gotta get to you the story. Oh yeah, yeah, if it's something that you want to tell me personally, you feel free to DM me.
Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Belle, what do you think about Lycon suggesting to work with the mayor? Our teacher. Belle, you mean to say the mayor may not have told us everything he knows about our teacher? True. The only way to gain more information is to work with him. What do you think, Vivian? Mockingbird has also always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at the moment at least. Then let's go see Lycon. God, I will never forget the. So every time I see Lycon, I will never forget the video where Bao reacted to his trailer, and I was like, "Girl, you're gonna pass out if you keep hyperventilating like that." It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Let's talk to the mayor. Of course, please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
Hugo's the vampire-looking guy that we saw the last leg of the bamboo quest, wasn't it? Yeah. And spoiler alert, he's also in the second half banner.
The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Since this person has already passed away, and the exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for Tops? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Top steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city.
Nailed
And
it.
when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the
Vivian
flames
sounded like
over
Batman.
Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him. And I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work.
I'll be back. My dad needs to help me with needs me to help him with car stuff. Take your time, Behemoth. We'll be here.
You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's
Best
a
of luck, though.
Hunter rank special investigator.
Really? A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
We don't want new Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you had decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycon leaves thereafter. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Let's head into the Hollow.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
Ready and waiting.
You want to test my hammer?
Eradicate all. I only handle technical matters. Headmaid Rena, at yours.
Need something?
A new case to solve?
Let's see, what was about to... Oh, right.
Secure Yannick, secure the perimeter. You have my complete support.
Oh, I see. I thought I could put a third one in. Silly me. I really wish my upstairs neighbor would stop slamming the door.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me. Lord Phaethon, you're so kind. Worms belong in the dirt. Allow me. Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you'd pull her aside to listen.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
Yeah, don't ask questions you don't want the answers to.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the two Tops employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who is this she you're talking about?
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who is this she you keep mentioning?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Phaethon, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure, I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
She's swooning over
I'll
us.
make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices.
Hi, Fluffy. How are
The
you?
Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now.
Hang on. Let me give a shout out to Fluffy. There we go. Oh, wow. I totally mistyped that. Silly me. There we go. Hi, I'm okay. Trying to lock in for assignments. Oh, what kind of assignments are you working on? If you don't mind my asking, of course. But everybody, please go check out Fluffy. Fluffy is a ghost VTuber friend of ours who brings comfy vibes on streams. and she also plays a lot of the same gacha games we do, and also plays occasional cozy games as well.
I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
Oh, but everybody, we are less than 5 minutes away from an ad break, so I gotta step away and let this play, let the ads play. But when we get back, we will continue the story. All right, welcome back, everybody. Sorry, Fluffy. I had to run the ad break right as you posted that comment. But yeah, best of luck to you. I had it drafted and ready early, but I'm not happy with it, so I'm rewriting a lot of it. Yeah, there have been a few times that I've had those moments when I was still doing classes. Wait. Is that a Bang Boo sitting on a golden toilet? Because that's funny.
Ambush you!
Bang Boo? Or like Bang Poo. Look, I saw my opening. Hey, how's it going, Zen? It's so good to see you. Everybody, if you aren't already, please go check out Zen. Zen is a VTuber who owns his own cafe, and he plays a lot of action games, fighting games, and occasional horror games, but you did not hear that one from me. But anyway, how you doing today, Zen? I am Mondays. Yeah, I definitely feel that. And how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for New Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but
oh, right.
he had his
The name is Nez because we're playing Zenless Zone Zero.
Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but
Not this sort of thing.
Wait, wrong Braveheart.
ironically, joining Mockingbird is
wait,
what put me on the right path.
Sucks it. Well, wait, what was that other one you're
first
going on
time.
about?
I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Well, yeah, let me see what you were doing again, Fluffy. The next chapter of my novel is being submitted tomorrow, and then I have a book to read and a paper to write on it. Oh. Mondays, am I right? Yeah, Mondays. Oh yeah, I don't think I told anybody what I did this weekend. After the
Roger. Surrender.
Nothing here either.
oh yeah, I don't think I told anybody.
Too late?
I was half expecting her to say something else. I don't think I told anybody what I did after the Thai restaurant with my friends and family. I finally joined a friend of mine's VR chat dance party. Well, not really dance party, more of a enjoy each other's company type of party in VR chat. But I finally joined in, and I'm not gonna lie, I may have gotten a little zoused. Vivian is cute, OMG. Oh yeah, she is cute.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Here you go, Zen. Or Nez.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Oh, right. It's not uppies you want. It's these, right? Oh, are you pouting? Oh, it's actually these, right?
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
But yeah, Vivian is really cute and a lot of fun to play. And I believe she's a vampire? Question mark?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then!
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary.
And I'm constantly checking Wuthering Waves to see I'm a slave to anomaly meta. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Some of my favorite characters so far have been anomaly characters. I'm noticing a bit of a pattern. Because it was the same thing with Honkai Star Rail. Some of my favorite characters end up being Nihility characters. Like, heck, the character I've seen before now is a Nihility character. Cypher.
Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian.
Ah!
You're crying.
Ah! Hi, Bean. How are you?
You see me, don't you?
No,
Oh, Seven Gargoyle. All right. Isn't her graduation stream this weekend?
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian.
I recommend you taking Welt off the banner temporarily during cipher polls. Oh yeah, because that way I don't get my that way I don't say the Nihility symbol and then get false hopes up.
No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes
Farhan, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Void Legion. I'm alright. I had to cancel stream because Resident Evil 4 crashed my entire PC. Oh no! Like, caused it to shut down completely? Jeez.
I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Tempting, but at the same time, I really don't want E4 Gepard, Yanqing, and Bailu. That's fair. Hello? Hi, how are you? Oh, and Parfait, thank you so much for subscribing over on YouTube. Black screen and the auto going, eee! Yeah, that'll do it. Thank you for subscribing over on the YouTube side. I appreciate you so much. Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb. I tried chat from YouTube and I moved to here. Oh, Farhan, I am so sorry. I need to find a way to like is there a way to merge like YouTube and Twitch chats together? Cause I feel so bad. I did that with Himiko. I can't handle an erudition scare. Oh, when you're trying to pull for Anaxa, Christiana? Is that a JoJo reference?
Lord Nathan, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later. Good. Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Let's see. No, I got friends who dual stream. Best you could do is probably overlay both chats. Okay. DM do something to help? Okay, perfect. Thank you, Bean.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most
Okay,
of them
Bean.
were already empty. Dormant
just
sacrifices.
thought I'd check. That's a Twitter link you sent me, and I deleted my Twitter. Am I still gonna be able to see the contents?
Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
Custom multi-chat widget. But yeah, Farhand, did you find me in the Zenless Zone 0 category, or did you find me with a VTuber tag? Also, everybody, we are 11 followers away from 2K. I can't delete Twitter. I grew up with a Latino mom always looking out the window when drama rolls around. Yeah, it's precisely because of the existence of too much drama that I deleted my Twitter months ago.
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while.
I can't delete Twitter either. Too much news for me to stay up to date with. That's fair. I'm from Indonesia. I try to find ZZ stream for another country. I find it on my YouTube page. What do you think about this patch? I only just started the story, so it's too early for me to say for certain. I mean, I'm enjoying it so far, but it's too early for me to give like a solid opinion right now.
Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence.
I've been so busy that I haven't started the new content either. The patch is booty cheeks because I don't have Vivian. I mean, you have time. Hopefully you can get her.
Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't
Also,
been able
welcome
to
on
stop
in.
worrying.
Welcome on in from Indonesia. I live in the East Coast United States. But I was born in Germany.
I won't let history repeat itself. That's
Fuck,
why
I hate this
asked
game
you
so
to
much.
investigate,
Oh, you
starting
talking
with
about
the
Yijuan
sacrifice
or the adorable little tiger girl?
Vivian.
Oh wait, what am I saying? Of course you referred to Yijuan.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do
It's me.
need
Take a wild
comforting,
guess. It's the panda.
I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Okay.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the hollow is still bothering
Okay, you deserve at least a silver prize for that. Panda Badass AF. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the Pandaren from the Mists of Pandaria expansion of World of Warcraft.
They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up
Let's
the
see.
accidents
Already get
and the
Vivian,
workers'
Drac?
deaths?
What should I call you? Oh, feel free to call me Kurai. And yes, I did get Vivian and her signature W engine.
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents.
Let's see. What about you? Are you pulling for Vivian?
I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this.
Excuse me.
Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
I'm in. Let's go together.
You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Lord Vathan, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Yep, let's go now.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me. I learned a lot about data scraping on Internet thanks to her.
Rain? I haven't seen you in a while.
Long time no see.
Okay, Kurai. Already get it. I need 200 pulls for her in her W engine, 170 for Vivian, and 30 for her W engine. Like, oh, are you trying to get multiple of her?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? You you two knew each other?
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy?
Very
to
luck for
be running
Vivian
a
because I
video
have
store
6
for a
friends.
living?
They all lost their signature.
Oh, by the way, your idol.
That is rough, especially considering it's like 75-25 for the W engine. My Vivian is only 1 copy, correct? Oh, did you lose the 50-50 first time? Okay, that I see.
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right, Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internaut to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I think I know that black cat.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Oh, poor Vivian's embarrassed.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years.
Yeah, 85 for
and
both.
you still won't
That is
say
rough,
who
friend.
your
I am
idol
so
is.
sorry.
If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against
Enough
you.
for my Yanagi. I won't force it to pull. My Yanagi is always playing Mono Leche from her release. Yeah, with my... Yeah, that's fair. With my Yanagi, I always played her with in distortion lineups. So with Bernice or with Miyabi, I've always played her in I've skipped Miyabi and Bernice. I think Vivian is good for Miyagi M3. Dang, your Miyagi is M3. Your Yanagi is M3? That's awesome.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal
M2
from
kick can
someone
trigger 3
and managed to
free
track
room for
down
1
the
dash,
source.
and it's crazy. 170 for Vivian, it's so crazy. Yeah, I agree.
When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely.
Like, that is rough though. I am so sorry.
The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing.
But
So
at least you got her.
That's where you come in.
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time.
Yeah, at least the WH didn't get early pity. If the WH is losing again, I will quit the game. Just say goodbye. Honestly, I understand. Oh, hey Zen. Are you pulling for Zani in Wuthering Waves? The update goes live tonight.
But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what.
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious.
Oh, you play Wuthering
What
Waves?
kind of person
Yeah,
is
I play
worth
Wuthering Waves
all
as well.
this searching, huh?
I also play Genshin Impact, Honkai Impact 3rd, Honkai Star Rail, Tower Fantasy, Goddess of Victory DK, and Snowbreak Containment Zone.
But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian.
Oh, but besides all the gachas, I also am a big fan of the Soulsborne franchise, and I also love my JRPGs. In particular, my favorite JRPG series are Hyperdimension Neptunia and the Tales series.
I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of,
Ooh,
so
excuse me.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
Poor Vivian is so embarrassed.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Oh, this little Bang Boo? Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made off some friends since last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too? You know each other? Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at the previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, but he didn't take care of his Bang Boo either. Yeah, that guy. Really terrible. His little friend had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Denny's, just enough to buy a battery. So that's where 100 Denny Bang Boo battery came from. Honestly, you got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned. Pet one Denny Boo. Give Denny. Wow, you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Better not expose one Denny Boo. Did you need research or something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today, someone super similar. Could it mean the Outer Ring? I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look. Can I help? Yep. Yay, so happy. I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon.
Aww, one Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
And,
I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the
oh,
best
the sandbox. Oh, sir, are you okay? It seems that the person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
Hey, what kind of talk is that?
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped.
Wait, a blonde guy?
Didn't want to
Could it
kill
be?
anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know
Poor
you're
guy.
not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and keep his identity confidential. Soon Reen arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on the description.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough.
I'd say you've grown quite a bit then.
There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
go. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Hi, Goth Maniac. Welcome on in. Enjoying your time? I am so far. How about you? Or I should ask, how did your weekend go? Speaking of Rain.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I
been a
would have
lazy
mutual
day.
friends.
I love those days.
And you even know one Bunny Boo. Can you believe
my,
we
how
might have passed
rude.
each other so many times without even realizing
Cheer
it?
69.
Goth Maniac, thank you for the 69 bits. I appreciate you. Like, oh my, how lewd.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you.
I can do
Lord
that voice?
Vivian.
Really?
Where
I'd
have
like to
you
hear that
been?
one day.
And what have you experienced?
Also, let me give you a shout out, because last I remember, you stream as well. But there you are. Oh, you're playing the Oblivion remaster as well. How are you liking it?
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our faith in account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Luminous Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Though she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. She has found a favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia, and she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bangbu. You're amazed at the coincidence of life in New Eridu, and how your paths have always crossed so many times without you realizing it. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before too.
Oh, I joined your server at
I even
91
went to
VR
the
chat?
monument outside Hollow Zero. But
Oh,
none of
she's
that
just shy,
was a
that's all.
coincidence. It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side.
I mean, some can interpret it that way.
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune.
She's cute, though. Yeah, she is. I just want to give her a head pat.
Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count.
Can I have a pat? Yes, you may. 1 second. Oh, and also, thank you for adding me on VR chat. I'll be sure to add you, I'll be sure to add you when I have the chance.
I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence.
Ah, my boy Solaire.
Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed.
Oh, speaking of Solaire, I actually cosplay him. I haven't made an entire separate socials for my cosplay stuff. Oh, wrong one. That's so cool. Thank you. But yeah, if you want to see my cosplay stuff and my convention content, that's me, Azure Knight Cosplay. But I've also cosplayed Soldier 76 from Overwatch, and Goro Majima from Yakuza 0. And this year, I'm hoping to debut cosplays of Darth Revan from Knights of the Old Republic, and Boot Hill from Honkai Star Rail, and also Leroy Jenkins from the viral video of the same name.
I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Vathan.
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Vathan. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Oh, gee, thanks.
Huh? No!
So, Lord Vathan, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Vathan, I truly like who I've become.
Wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the past she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update.
And we were just getting sentimental.
Belle, you're back. Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands.
You got it.
The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Vathan, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does.
Awaiting further instructions.
I had made. Which alias should I use this time?
I'll use Jane Doe this time. By the way, chat, in case you haven't heard it today, you are amazing. I'm not sure who needs to hear that today, but you are amazing.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important?
Oh, it's this tool again.
Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Alright. Let's fight some ethereals.
Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Vathan! Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted. Let's keep moving, Lord Vathan. Oh my. Don't touch me. Leave the enemies to me, Lord Vathan. Ambush! Over there. Looks like they're arguing. My turn. This is our chance. Let's hurry. No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists.
Oh, I didn't mean to interrupt her.
Hand over what's in the box. Or we do this the hard way.
You sure talk big, little girl. Let's see if you...
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
You were saying?
Lord Vathan, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
It's a diversion.
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Oh dear. Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Who's this?
Vivian, it's been ages.
Dina?
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet.
Why does her outfit kind of remind me of the android outfits from Nier Automata?
Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then.
Okay, should I be concerned? She's assuming the yandere pose.
However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake. How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into the open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all.
That's kind of a brutal method to prove your point.
But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors? Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
Please.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, setting the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Harvard rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him.
Don't let me know. Get my dress dirty and you'll pay. More ethereals are coming. There's no chance to get out of this. Stay away.
Yishun Palace. Good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict.
Waifu.
If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now.
Thank you.
The booba dodge. Look away from the explosion like a badass.
Finally, peace and quiet.
It went from like a hawk-looking creature to a...
Right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
Can I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunhui Summit. You can call me Yishuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see.
I'm definitely pulling her next patch.
At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Yishuan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Okay, everybody, we do have an ad break coming up, so I'm going to step away and let this play, and we'll continue the story when we get back. Alright, welcome back from ads, everybody. Sorry about that. I got caught up with some IRL stuff in my apartment that I needed to take care of real quick, otherwise I'm gonna forget about it later. But anyway, we're back. Hi Liv, how are you? And Darklight, welcome on in as well. And here, I know the your auto shout out went off, but let me give you a proper shout out as well, Liv. Also, let me give Darklight a shout out. I'm good, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Like today was a pretty typical day for me. Nothing out of the ordinary. I tried something new today though. I keep coming across recipes for like a Asian style cucumber salad, and I finally tried it today. And it was absolutely delicious. I think I might have found a new favorite I might have found a new favorite vegetable dish. Well, vegetable side dish besides kimchi. It's pretty good. It's sweet and savory, a little bit spicy thanks to the chili garlic. But it was pretty good. Also, it has sesame in it, so there was a hint of nuttiness to it. Also, I think I told you about this already. I'm not sure if I told you about this already or not, Liv, but this Saturday I finally joined in a friend of mine's VR chat streams. Well, more like I joined her party in VR chat, and she just happened to be streaming it. And I'm not gonna lie, I may have gotten a little zoused. In fact, I know she's probably... Well, it's fine, why not? Yeah, I was surprised more didn't happen though, because the last time I got drunk in VR chat, I got a wee bit dizzy. In fact, let me go ahead and shout out the person I was hanging out with. I know they're probably not in chat right now, but let me go ahead and get them up here so that you can check them out if you aren't already. There she is. That's who I was hanging out with in VR chat. She is absolutely awesome. She makes all of her own models. Oh.
Parade 1 Kokomi Heart, Parade 1 Kokomi Heart, Parade 1 Kokomi Heart. Unshaped Lion subscribed to your channel for 18 months.
Lion, thank you so much for the resub for 18 months. I appreciate you, my dude. How are you? Let's see. Also, let me give you a shouty. How have you been? Oh, shit. But yeah, everybody, Ron is absolutely amazing. So please go check her out if you aren't already.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
Been better. Let's see. I definitely feel that, Lion. Hopefully, the week gets better as it goes along. And hang on, let me see what Darklight said, because I got a bit distracted. Thanks for the shout out, friend. Yesterday was amazing because I had my first mix shot. Oh, what did you have, Darklight?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried. If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around.
Thank you for the head pats.
Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man, who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows. So all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Tina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the
Dragon Root
Exaltists
Bacardi rum with
respected her
tropical punch juice. That sounds delicious.
Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster.
Hey, just out of curiosity, everybody, and this is if you drink. If you do drink, what's your go-to drink as far as taste goes, And as far as trying to feel something goes, for lack of a better term.
Back then, Dina would chat with me every day. Always about the Exaltists and her father.
But yeah, for me, my go-to drinks are, if I'm drinking straight up, it's gotta be beer, whiskey, rum, or mead. For mixed drinks, if I want something that tastes good, it's gotta be an old-fashioned, or a whiskey sour, or a daiquiri. And then if I want something, and then if I'm just trying to get tipsy in a hurry, my go-to drink is the Adios You get the idea.
But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Maybe I'll feel better next week, hopefully. If you ever need someone to vent to though, Lion, my DMs are always open.
Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness.
I'm a light drinker because I don't drink often. That's totally fair.
The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
Oh my goodness.
I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted.
Oh my goodness.
In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go! Vivian? What's happening? Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
So she doesn't know what actually happened.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
Tina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Oh my goodness, all the knives. Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Tina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope.
She's just misguided.
She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that all these years she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Just come to me wherever you need.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collection she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Belle, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did you need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at that auction, so you decided to try to find the security footage from after that day. It's possible what happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Belle, if you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Yep, I know. Immersive storytelling. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shal, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
So he's alive?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Shell, Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord Phaethon, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I knew that when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. How? We are Mockingbird after all. It should be surprised we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators, so Hugo traded a few birds with trackers on so he could communicate. But after the mission ended, he let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day that Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left us behind. I don't know why, but I like Kalcharo and Wuwa since I started. I mean, Kalcharo does give off a Sephiroth vibe, so maybe that could be it. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, can you send me a picture of it? I should be able to recognize it. Wait, it can't be this one. Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. Seems like we were wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. Yep. I knew that couldn't be it. A soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine this as the bird Hugo chose for the mission. But it does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it? Either way, might as well take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending a picture of the panda-colored chonk of a bird to Vivian, you get a negative answer. Let's keep looking elsewhere. Chonky boy. Oh, excuse me. Black crows in a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. That's the one! She quickly comes over. That's the one. It's all thanks to Lord Phaethon we found them so quickly. If it's here, the Hugo must have hidden the videotape along those boxes. But it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together and pair it, and check the contents before making your next move. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived. And Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the Creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the Creator will guide me.
The video abruptly comes to an end.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
I see you mentioned never mentioned this before.
Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo... he...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
Alright, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
So, what should I do?
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
She immediately jumped at that chance.
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
Alright, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
We can always rely on Lycon. You get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Is there anything I need to look out for? Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission too. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Then let's watch. Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? I'm ready. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. There's Burton. This Banshee. This is... Is something the matter? What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. Sure, the Ravenlocks are holding a true feast for the centuries of plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since your departed companion, Miss Vivian's, you're also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there, we will take a speedboat to the manor. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
It's less about trying to vent, and more like I'm sick to my stomach and disappointed that somebody really looked up to and enjoyed would do that to their friends and people that really helped get to where they are. Yeah, I'm not going to get into it, but I know exactly who you're referring to. like, I haven't unfollowed them yet I haven't unfollowed them yet because I still cling on to hope that they can redeem themselves, but the hopes are kind of low.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps
She has her way with
when we have
words.
our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What do you mean by... You were totally like a noble lady just now.
Wow, you were so cool just now. Like a powerful, noble lady. You sent Burton packing with just a few words.
It's just some techniques Hugo taught me. Like that dessert I mentioned. It means I want them to offer more if they want to come to an accord. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow Lord Phaethon.
Alright. In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
It's a trap, isn't it?
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, Is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Armor raises his gun, aiming at the desk. Yet there is no gunshot. With a click of metal, a familiar voice comes.
The bullet? How?
He's alive?
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine.
Wait, question. How was he able to fake his death? I saw Lycon plunge his fist through his heart.
My dear uncle.
Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Go to where Lycon is.
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have
improved.
Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Wait, so Hugo faked his death and they both premeditated this? What?
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course, I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out his rope, and ties himself up?
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind, to some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him is because of this, because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind, and that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Lycon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
After he knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him have come undone, though he didn't know that when that happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly when he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? Were it for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I made it. I endured it for so long. All those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him to do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all of her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Then she suddenly vanishes, as if she had never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites.
One second, everybody. Select your controllers. There we go.
Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else.
Are you saying it's yourself?
But rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that me is you. Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath at the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and ties himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door.
I see. This is still an illusion. I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Brother! Hugo, let's play hide and seek. I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Okay, not up here.
Serena.
Oh. Silly me. Of course I'm being led in the right direction.
You're looking in the wrong place.
Okay, everybody, we have a...
hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why?
Okay, everybody, we have an ad break coming up, so we're gonna go ahead and let this run, and then we'll continue this part of the story. But we are getting close to the time to end, so I'm not sure how much longer we're gonna go on for. But I'll be right back. welcome back from ads, everybody. So let's continue this segment. I think after this segment, we'll go ahead and end stream, because I'm not sure how much longer this is gonna go for. Oh, excuse me.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time.
Oh. Crap, I accidentally dropped my controller. My bad.
Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Wait, so where is she?
And tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back.
What a cruel bastard. That's expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? Hi, Presto. Welcome on in. Da, 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 da. They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy low blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery of rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The earth heaves to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
Genshin moments. Me. No, he's mine. I'll answer we're a friend. You sure? It's got big teeth. Me. So do. Da, 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 da.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave.
But Presto, how was your weekend?
Dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me. Many times. But I was careful. And they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no?
It's going alright. How about you, Loki? I'm not Loki, but it's going good.
You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed. And
The horse card look like Loki's helmet. Well, just the two outer ones. The two inner ones don't look like Loki's helmet.
I don't remember that.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered.
Maybe I should stop with the Marvel stuff. No, it's fine. It's fine, Presto.
These evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the
They just like in the Draconis streams. So, I mean, what? I didn't say anything.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our side.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear.
What? Presto, you should know me by now. As to prove his words, the Demon transforms into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times.
Lurk runs away like in the movies. The sus person runs away. Hey, get your booty back here. I'm just kidding. If you actually need to lurk, then thank you for the lurk.
As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you are born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Yep.
Lycon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
It's still an illusion.
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart. I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated, and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
Talk about facing your inner demons.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions.
That's where you're wrong.
And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Oh dear. This reminds me of the Mad Hatter sequences from from Batman Arkham City. Oh, we get to actually get to play as Hugo.
If you choose to forgive, you'll betray yourself.
Oh, that's right. He uses a scythe.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Take from me! You're just afraid to admit You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly desire. Give up.
Oh, I ain't the one to give. I ain't the type to give up.
Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me? Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
Finally, it's time to move over with Lycon.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Well, that went well.
This is just like what I saw in my dream. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After over silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both of his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do, and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltist fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kick things off by approaching Edmund at the top of big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I'm a bit of a legitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't have any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. Security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops to some extra extent. I mean, extra intel. After all, as you know, they got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure in the Exaltist. You knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually match pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash full of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those days would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those 2020 accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked into him in partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltist. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltus on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why'd you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. I've got something to be keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltus, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we could totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. Oh, we're not done yet.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow. Here!
You untie the workers. Thank goodness, someone here is to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into the Hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic right after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave, but then they showed their true colors. They tied us all up and told us they were going to ship us off elsewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No, but it wasn't that they just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carriage. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
Arrogance always gets the bad guys in trouble.
What?
Yep. More workers here.
You untie the workers. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing anything as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Alright, there was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the Hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the Hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No
matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every dinny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Oh no. The Fierce Man pulls out a bunch of white pills to give to one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before. Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is a
So, are we gonna do something about this, or are we just gonna let horrible things happen to those people?
You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talking worker, most of them have already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock member finally reveals his true nature. You think I'd let you run, while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth? After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Geez, the sass on this man.
Those work.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Can't remember the last time. Your legs? How are they feeling?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. Prostrate yourself before the abyss. You had a lot more aggression.
You defeat the Ravenlock family members.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers a swift shot to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always.
Oh.
Should take. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The workers carry the Ravenlock family members away. Not only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets.
Oh, clever.
Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug. Besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Well, he knew what he was doing.
And I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard...
Oh, shoot.
Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the Hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Lycon? That incident back then. I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him.
You didn't go down the wrong path after all.
And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You...
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Oh? As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately.
Oh!
We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor.
Robin Hood? Just kidding.
I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
The sass of this man.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish. So I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So, Lycon, You knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
Not just knew, took an active role.
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Wait, did he leave it here?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
How about that?
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet, but you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away at rotten flesh, and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I'll lay it out, promise. Bill, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready, and remember to bring Eos with you. Wait a moment. Okay, everybody, I would like to continue, but we're already way over time for when we would normally end. So I'm just going to go ahead and end right here. But everybody, thank you all so much for joining me today. Our next stream will be on Wednesday at 6 p.m. EST, and we're going to continue Zenless Zone Zero. We're going to finish the story and then do the flower event and possibly Bang Boo Fall Guys. But everybody, we're going to send a raid over to Maria Latte, who just went live a little bit ago. And they're currently playing Goddess of Victory Nikke. So please go show Maria Latte some love. If you are subbed, copy paste the first raid message. If you are not, copy and paste the second raid message. Everybody, thank you all so much for joining me today. As always, thank you so much for being an amazing community. Please go show Maria Latte the same love you show me. And I'll see you all next time. Good night, everybody. Love you all.